Yo guys, what's up? Russ here with day 29 of my video a day series for 2022. Hopefully the audio is working good because I don't see anybody in the chat yet. Today I am doing a Royal Rumble reaction. Haven't done a WWE reaction to a pay-per-view in probably 3 years or a little more. I got Peacock for free for a couple months, so I figured why not do a Royal Rumble reaction tonight. I really hope the audio is good. I'm using StreamYard to go live on my phone, so it's a little different. The kickoff show just started. I don't know. There'll probably be one match during the kickoff show. If anybody pops in, let me know how the audio is. Let me check it out right quick. Okay, yeah, it sounds like the audio is good. Hopefully the video quality is too. Going live and watching the pay-per-view at the same time might slow down the internet. I thought maybe the show itself would start at 7. For some reason, I thought the kickoff show was going to be at 6 and the event would start at 7, but the kickoff show is starting at 7. Maybe I should have waited till 8 to start the stream. Well, hopefully somebody pops up in the chat to help fill the time on the silent portions during the kickoff show. Let me check Instagram right fast. Okay. Oh, what the crap just happened to the camera, dude? What? This is off to a fantastic start. Uh, okay, I think that fixed it. Okay. I don't know what the crap that was about. What the crap? Becky versus Doudrop for the women's title? I didn't know that was a match tonight. I haven't been keeping up with WWE much lately. I have been just watching like Wrestle Talk and stuff on YouTube. It's been a while since I actually watched a Raw or SmackDown. But yeah, I've been a wrestling fan since 1991. The very first match I ever saw was Sting and Ric Flair, and that just hooked me, man. Sting was my favorite childhood wrestler. Yo, what's up, Werewolf? How you doing tonight, brother? Or this morning, I guess for you. Right now, they're just doing the kickoff show. Okay, cool. I can highlight comments on the phone. Right now, they're just doing hype packages and stuff for the matches. I wish I could actually share the audio at least, but WWE will strike your channel so fast if you show audio or anything, especially picture. Super hot right now, man. It's actually been freezing over here, man. Usually in my area it doesn't snow much, but we got it twice already this year. I'm talking about last year's Mania where Edge won it. You watch wrestling at all, Werewolf, or no? Yeah, you're in Australia, right? It's I'm pretty sure it's maybe 11 over there, 11 a.m. in the morning. Try to adjust this a little bit better. They're talking about the women's rumble now. Check. Only British wrestling in the late 70s, early 80s. Never the American stuff. That's 810. Wow. Yeah, I started when I was a kid. I don't know, man. I've been a fan ever since. Sting is still my all-time favorite wrestler. Hopefully they actually do a match during the kickoff show. What time is it? It's 7:10 at night right now. 7:10 p.m. It looks like the women's Royal Rumble's going to kick it off at 8 o'clock. I actually think the kickoff show is free for everybody to watch on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. Yo, what's up, Ben? How you doing tonight, man? I gotta find something to help kill the time on this pre-show. I should have waited till 8 to go live, man. Going to a commercial break on a pay-per-view event. All right. So what's everybody up to? Ben, you watching the event tonight, or you just not really into wrestling at all? WrestleMania is going to be in Dallas this year. Love wrestling? Awesome, man. Yeah, it's been like 3 years since I did one of these pay-per-view reaction videos. I was saying earlier, I got Peacock for free for a couple months, so I figured why not jump on and cover the Rumble. I thought the kickoff show was at 6 though, and the actual event was starting at 7. I got that wrong. The kickoff show started at 7. They're talking about Edge's return right now when he won the Rumble in 2020. That was awesome when Edge came back, man. It was a bummer he had to retire for so long. I wish I could actually show the event, but WWE would probably remove my channel. They're talking about the match with Edge and Beth Phoenix versus Miz and Maurice right now. Let's see if I can get a better camera angle here. So I have to like turn sideways all the time. Maybe you guys can watch the show in the reflection through my glasses. They're doing when AJ Styles debuted in the WWE back in 2016. Dang, I can't believe he's been there since 2016 already. For some reason, I was thinking his debut was in 2018. Big AJ Styles fan. Been following his career for a long time. Bobby Lashley and MVP just got there. Commercial breaks on pay-per-views trip me out, man. Of course, it ain't like it used to be. Peacock is just $5 a month, and you can watch all the WWE pay-per-views you want. Back in the day, man, it was what, like 40, 50 bucks a pop. Reflections kind of shining off the slabs, too. I sent an invitation to my group chat, so I'm hoping somebody joins me. Lesnar versus Lashley tonight is going to be epic, man. Seth versus Roman. That's going to be a killer match, too. They're doing the promos now. Hopefully, the kickoff show has an actual match on it. Yeah, they're showing all the build up between Roman and Seth. Hey, Roman's been the world champion or the universal champion for 516 days now. Honestly, I think that it's going to be Roman and Brock at WrestleMania, title versus title. I'd be very surprised if WWE changes up the plan and has Seth win. That would be, I don't know, that would be kind of a weird decision, I think. I mean, they had Roman running through everybody, and he was supposed to face Brock at Crown Jewel, but he was out for COVID supposedly. But I mean, he was only gone for 1 week, man. So they, for whatever reason, they put Brock in the SmackDown World Title match in the Fatal Four Way and made it a Fatal Five Way. And Brock ended up beating Big E for the WWE title, which honestly I think was a huge mistake. I don't think they should have done that to Big E. He deserved to hold that belt for much longer. I think they should have just postponed the match and had it live on SmackDown because Roman was back the very next week, man. It's crazy to put Brock in the SmackDown title match. So yeah, I don't see him having Roman lose to Seth. I just can't imagine that after having him run through everybody else for so long. So I think it's definitely going to be Brock and Roman at WrestleMania, title versus title, and hopefully they unify the World Championship and just have it be one champion. I would love to see him bring back the either the old school WWF Championship or the Winged Eagle title, because the Universal title and this new championship belts, I'm just not a fan of. I'd love to see him unify it and go back to the classic title. I think that's a definite possibility for WrestleMania. Of course, they could pull a swerve. They could have Brock lose to Lashley, and they could have Roman lose to Seth. Who knows? It's going to be a crazy match to see how it plays out. It's kind of weird because Roman has been a heel pretty much his entire 516-day title run. But from the last promo they did with Reigns and Roman, they kind of looked, Rollins and Roman, they kind of tried to make Roman look like a babyface again instead of a heel. It'd be kind of odd to turn Reigns face. To me, he makes a much better heel. The whole time he was a face, he got booed out of the building so hard. It was good for his career when he finally turned him heel. It's crazy. They're showing Becky Lynch and Doudrop now. I didn't even know she was getting a title match. That's another character WWE kind of made a little bit of a joke of. I mean, she was crazy hardcore in the indie scene. She come to WWE, they named her Doudrop and put her in ridiculous gimmicks. My prediction is Ronda Rousey's coming back for the women's Royal Rumble. I think it's going to be a rematch, Lynch versus Rousey at WrestleMania. No, not yet. I'm thinking there's definitely going to be several. And I think Ronda Rousey's going to be one of them. That would be a big money match for WrestleMania. There's all kind of crazy rumors out there about other companies doing forbidden door entrances and stuff. But honestly, I don't think anything like that's going to happen. It'd be kind of epic if it did, just for like one night. They're doing an NXT promo right now. Women's division is better without Rousey, in your opinion? It probably is, but with that much star power and with all the releases the WWE has had over the past several months, I could just see them doing something like that to make WrestleMania a bigger draw. Because just having the name on the card will probably sell tickets. But does she actually belong in the WWE? Uh, I don't think so. Unless she's gonna like do it full time, be there week in and week out, do a full year of shows, and get into it, that might be okay. But to just show up for one or two matches a year, I don't like that stuff like that. They're showing the whole promo with Miz and Bad Bunny now. Doing an interview with Damian Priest right now, the U.S. champion. I don't care for the way they redesign the titles, man. I like the older titles better. That's a weird gimmick with Damian Priest. Yeah, I know it, man. Especially the Intercontinental title, man. It's so ugly. I haven't liked those new tag team titles they did since they came out either, man. If they're gonna have two world champions, I would love to see him come back out with the WWE Championship and the Winged Eagle World Heavyweight title instead of like the Universal title, because that was just not digging that. You got a favorite version of the world title? It's weird to me that Brock Lesnar is going to be in the Royal Rumble match and also have a world title match with Bobby Lashley. It'd be kind of weird to. Of course, they could do that too, man. If Lesnar loses, wins the Rumble, still faces Roman. But I would rather, if they're going to do that, I would rather see them do a title versus title match and just unify the thing. Winged Eagle for sure. Heck yeah, man. I would love to own one of those one day. They're like crazy expensive on the WWE shop though. But it would be so epic to own it. I totally forgot Johnny Knoxville was going to be at the Rumble. It's crazy seeing Johnny Knoxville with gray hair. Since Lesnar is a babyface now, they'll want him to lose to Lashley and win the Rumble so he faces Big Bad Roman. That's definitely a possibility. The hair would be great too if you were blowing up as many times as him. Yeah, for real, man. I do have a little tiny patch right there, but that's it so far. Oh, they're showing the promos with Edge now, where he won the Rumble again a couple of years ago. Oh, commercial for the new game, 2K22. I've been looking forward to that one. They skipped last year because the WWE 2K20 game was such a huge, like, broken mess, man. The development team left like halfway through the production. So when the game came out in 2020, it was horribly broken and glitched. So much so that they were even given like refunds for some digital copies. It's crazy. So they took a year off, and the game looks better than ever, man. WWE 2K22. The graphics, the gameplay looks tight. I can't wait to get my hands on that game. I've been playing the wrestling games every single year since WWF Warzone back on the PlayStation 1, man. So still to this day, I get the new wrestling game every year when it drops. Hopefully this one lives up to the hype because they had 2 years basically to work on it instead of the 1 year releases. But from everything I've seen, it looks absolutely epic. Yo, what's up, Jackson? I didn't see you pop in, brother. Hope you're doing good tonight, man. Don't know anything about wrestling, but you'll check back later. All right, brother. I was talking about the ruthless aggression era. All right, James, take it easy, brother. Hope you have a good night or evening, depending on where you are. Thanks for stopping in, man. Oh, the Usos aren't going to be at ringside for the Rollins Reigns match. They're doing a big promo now for Lashley and Lesnar. That's showing old school footage of Brock back in his debut era. Yo, what's up, Puff? How you doing tonight, man? Sorry I missed the invite to chatting with the comic community earlier, man. I didn't even see that thing till like an hour ago in my email. They're showing the match with him and Cena where he just suplexed the crap out of him. You watching the Rumble tonight, man? Join Peacock just to watch the Rumble since it's my favorite pay-per-view. Awesome, man. I actually got had a promo code, so I got it free for a couple months. So I figured why not go live and do reactions to it. Appreciate that, man. I'm sorry I missed it though. I love coming on the show, man. Oh dang. I didn't know Lashley was ever in the army. That's awesome. Dang, he was 15-2 in MMA. I didn't know that either. I know he went to MMA, but I didn't know he had such a good record there. Don't care who wins, just hope it's entertaining. Hopefully, man. I'm hoping there's some surprise entrances and returns too. You got any predictions on Lashley versus Lesnar? It's going to be interesting to see how it goes, man. Being that Lesnar is in the Rumble and in the title match, anything could happen. He's got the belt back. Hope he loses. I could see that happening, man. But I think if he loses, I think he's going to win the Rumble though. If he loses the title, the whole thing with Roman being sick and missing Crown Jewel, I think that really threw off the whole plan for WWE. Still love the 92 Rumble with Flair, along with the 2001 Rumble. Man, that's awesome. I need to go back and watch some of the old events since I got it for a couple months. I've been a wrestling fan since I was like 11 years old. The very first match I ever saw was Ric Flair and Sting. That hooked me when I was a kid. I've been a fan ever since. Sting is probably still my all-time favorite, man. It's crazy to still see him going in AEW now. It should be getting ready to kick off. It's almost 8 o'clock. Hogan and Macho Man. That was an epic feud, man. The Mega Powers. I can't remember the year. It was either 1990 or 1991, I think, when I saw my first match with Sting and Flair. Oh, dang, they're going to open with Reigns and Rollins. I thought they were going to open with the Women's Rumble. I'm surprised they didn't do a quick match on the kickoff show. Sting is what got you into WCW when he beat Flair for the title. Nice, man. Yeah, for the first few years I watched, I was just all about WCW. I didn't get into WWE until probably right near the start of the Attitude Era. The first WWE match I remember seeing, I think it was a King of the Ring with Flair and not Flair. Still got that match on the brain. Stone Cold and Jake the Snake in the King of the Ring. If I remember right, I'm pretty sure that was the first WWE match I saw. The one that stood out to me the most, anyway, when I was a kid. I know there's a video store near my house, and every time I get a little bit of money saved up, I would go and rent one of the old WrestleManias because they had a whole section with old WrestleMania events and stuff. becoming a Bret Hart fan after he defeated Mr. Perfect for the IC title. Bret and HBK carried. Oh, most definitely. I didn't see it when it happened, but I saw the pay-per-view later. It was one of the ones I rented back when Michaels and Bret had that Iron Man match. That was epic, man. Awesome, man. Several years ago, I got to go to a Monday Night Raw. It was here in Charlotte. I actually did like a vlog of it on my channel. But, I think it was about 3 years ago now. The first and only WWE event I've ever gotten to go to live. That was one of the just most awesome experiences I ever had. I can't believe they're kicking it off with Reigns and Roman, man. Been to a couple events at Madison Square Garden. Oh man, I bet that was epic, dude. What'd you think of the promos and stuff with Reigns and Rollins leading up to this? Because to me, it looked like they were leaning toward making Reigns a face again, with Rollins bringing up the whole Shield thing and the betrayal. What did they say? 516 days Reigns has held that title. Don't know nothing about the storyline or promos. I haven't watched a Raw or SmackDown myself in quite a long time, but I watch a couple of wrestling news YouTube channels, and I get like all the highlights from those. Just here for the Rumble. glad they're doing it tonight because if it was tomorrow, you'd have to go to work at 9. Oh man, that would suck. I'm surprised they were doing it on Saturday. Oh, dude, Rollins is coming out to the freaking Shield theme song. He's wearing the old gear. Man, he's rubbing that crap in. I was a huge fan of the Shield when they debuted, man. It's kind of awesome to hear that theme song again. Rollins dancing down the stage like the Joker. Can wear the gear and come through this crowd, but he's still doing the job. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna go over Roman. That would be like a epic swerve if they have Rollins go over. Be shocked if Seth wins it. I think everybody would, man. That's gonna be an epic match, man. That's a good thing that wasn't a rumble match. Kicking it off with some speed. Everybody now do suicide dives. Pretty much, man. The one that trips me out the most every time I see it is when Big E does that suicide dive spear through the middle rope. That has got to be scary as crap, man. Somebody as big as him flying through the ropes with a spear. That chunk is dangerous as crap. Superman punch. Nope. A counter. Power bomb through the announce table on the first match. The Spanish announce table didn't last long. Pulling out all the stops. Frog splash. What the crap? That would have been a ridiculous upset quick. Moonsault? Oh, if I landed on my feet like that from the top rope, I would break both my legs. Going for the buckle bomb? Mm. Cur- Curb stomp already? No, no way. Oh my God. I thought it was over right there, man. That was a heck of a false finish. I thought it was over, dude. And no doubt they're pulling out all the stops with the quickness. Oh, you just gonna bust him in the head. Ooh, straight up power bomb. Hey, look like Rain's got a black eye. They go pick him up and power bomb him again. Oh yeah, he must have got tagged. That eye's swelling up. Big Herm's doing a wrestling live stream February 3rd. Awesome, man. I'll check that out. Going for the Superman punch. Oh, he hit it. He tried a lame Superman punch. Oh, spear to the outside. Hate the Superman punch as a finish. Yeah, it definitely shouldn't be a finish, man. Going for another spear. Oh, he got caught with a pedigree, dude. Head first into a pedigree. Oh, that was crazy. You gonna go for the curb stomp? Is he gonna do the curb stomp or the sweet chin music? I think Roman was about to go for a rock bottom. Ooh. He's taking too long to get to the pin on that one. Rollins laughing, man. Oh, he's doing the shield fist bump. He's messing with him hard, man. You gonna choke him out? His eyes getting swollen like his muscles. Nah, no way he's gonna attack. You gonna disqualify? No, no, man. No, come on. They're gonna end a match in a DQ at the Royal Rumble, man. Bruh, a DQ finish at the Rumble. So he keeps the title on a technicality. Man, they gonna get booed out the building on that one. The ref just helped Seth grab the rope. That is crazy, man. Oh, they're doing the Roman Stunks chants. If they were trying to make Roman a face again, this is not the way to do it. Unbelievable. Oh, I think he's about to get a steel chair. Well, this definitely is not going to be a face turn. Typical BS finish. Yep. But I mean, with the DQ finish, and there's another event coming up before Mania, so there's probably going to be another Reigns Rollins match at the next pay per view. No wonder you don't watch anymore. That was pretty much why I gave up watching Raw and SmackDown and just catch recap shows on YouTube. He's beating them stupid with that chair. Finishes like that definitely should not happen at pay-per-view events, man. That's some bullcrap. At least Seth gets to go home to Becky. Oh, no doubt, man. The recap shows are better than sitting through 3 hours of Raw. I don't think they'll be able to repurpose that chair. That was definitely not the finish I thought was going to happen. Wonder which Rumble's going to go first. I think it's going to be the women's Rumble. That's what it sounded like when they were doing the kickoff show. Anyways, they kind of made it sound like that was going to be the opener, but it wasn't. 63 days away from WrestleMania. WWE shop. Oh, 50% off championship titles. I've been wanting to get a championship title. My question is, though, do they actually mean 50% off or do they mean up to 50% off? Because when they say up to 50% off, it's usually just like 5% off. If it's actually 50% off, it might be my chance to get a Winged Eagle championship. I'll have to check that later. Get about so you can join the NWO. I've been wanting. I've always wanted a championship belt, man. Ever since I was a kid. 'Yeah, the Winged Eagle and the Big Gold Belt, easily my two favorites. 30 Women Rumble is next. Yep. Sasha Banks, #1 entry. Uh, is she wearing a Sailor Moon? That's some old school, man. Sailor Moon ring gear. Wow. Yeah, I know. That's crazy. Some more gameplay for the new 2K22, March 11th. Can't wait to get my hands on that game. I've been playing the WWE games since Warzone back on the PS1, man. Who's it gonna be? Melina? That's a surprise right off the bat. I wonder if she can still do the split leg ring entrance. I didn't see that coming, man. Still got the entrance. Oh, she's all kind of emotional. They go to a dance off. Oh, she ain't going to eliminate. What? That quick? Come on, man. They could have let her stay in there for a little bit. Sasha lost one of the Sailor Moon jewels. Tamina. I don't think she's going to be eliminating her too quick. No way. Tamina's still with the company. I know it's surprising, right? Especially with all the releases WWE have done in the last several months. I thought she was about to do a Bronco Buster. She going to eliminate Tamina already? I did not recognize that ring music for a minute. I kind of forgot about Kelly Kelly. ECW days, man. She's trashed. Botched a Hurricane Rana already. Or head scissors. Had to mute that for a second while I sneezed. She about to get eliminated. That was a brutal way to get eliminated, man. Somebody better check and see if she's still alive. Aaliyah. I don't know her. She's new, I guess. Oh, Liv Morgan. Oh, this is a crazy move. I don't understand why people save people from getting eliminated in the Rumble. That never made sense to me. Ah, the Three Amigos. I didn't know she was still in the WWE. Selena. I thought she left. Huh. Had to blow my nose right quick. Allergies trying to kick up out of nowhere. Sasha out. Dude, I thought she was going to be in there till at least the final four. That's surprising. I did not think she would be eliminated so quick. Say the same thing. Why save some from getting eliminated? Exactly, man. It don't make any sense. I thought for sure Sasha would go the distance and at least make the final four. Ah, Bianca Belair. Put her in early. Oh, what? Dana Brooke. Hmm. I don't know if she ever got any better or not. I remember she used to be super green. Had a lot of botches, injured some people. Hopefully she got better. I haven't actually seen her wrestle in a long time. Oh yeah, it's hard to keep track of too. Yeah, a lot gets lost in the shuffle when you got like way too many people in the ring for sure. Kind of reminds me of when WCW used to do the War Games thing back in the day. They'd have they'd put three rings and 90 people. That match was so chaos, man. You couldn't tell who was in it and who wasn't. Michelle McCool's in the Rumble? Are they doing a Kofi thing there, man? That was slick. Did you just say AJ Styles move? There goes Dana. Oh yeah, World War III. That's what it was. That match was brutal, man. Yeah, for real. Get Taker to come down and take everybody out. Who's next? Sonya Deville. Number 11, huh? WrestleMania is going to be a two night event again this year, huh? She gonna come out and sit on commentary until the end of the match, isn't she? That's some bull crap, man. Come in at number 11 and sit there at the announce table till 30, probably. Smart move, yeah. Natalia. Jerry Lawler hit under the ring for half hour in the 96 Rumble. I remember that, man. That was wild. Oh, oh, Bianca held on. Cameron, she used to be Naomi's tag team partner, didn't she? Yeah, it was her, Brodus Clay, and Naomi, right? I did too, man. Oh, Sonya jumped in. I figured she'd hang out at the ringside till 30. And there goes Cameron. They did all that just to fuel the rivalry with Deville and Naomi, huh? There's Naomi. Ooh, there goes Deville. Oh, Carmella. Commentary today is terrible. Isn't it most of the time, though? Who we got next? Rhea Ripley. I gotta say, man, I kind of got a thing for goth chicks, so I'm into Rhea Ripley. I dig Nikki Cross too. Well, she's Nikki Ash now, but hopefully they turn her back into Nikki Cross soon. That was a better gimmick. What is Carmella wearing on her face, man? She got some kind of mankind mask on. What is up with that? Look at Rhea standing there like a freaking Amazon. Oh, there goes Carmella and Zelina Vega. Charlotte Flair. The incredibly overrated Charlotte Flair. Ooh, super wedgie to Aaliyah. Yeah, I know it, man. She's already had that women's title probably, what, 10, 15 times. I still don't like the fact that they had her beat Asuka a couple years ago for her first loss. Oh, Sonya with the spoiler. You know that's about to be a WrestleMania match. I know, man. It's crazy. All that just to set up a WrestleMania match, probably. Ivory. That's taking it. What? She's wearing the right to censor stuff. That's a callback. They're gonna have the Good Father out there too. I know, man. That was a crazy time. Had the Good Father instead of the Godfather, and who else was it? Bull Buchanan, I think, was in it. That was what what a weird what a weird throwaway entrance. I know it, man. But at least it was an in and out thing, right? Yeah, she does, man. Brie Bella with Bryan Danielson in AEW. I'm kind of surprised to see Brie in the WWE. Doing the yes chants too. Oh, I know it, man. That tripped me out when he went to AEW. Mickey James. She's the Impact Women's Champion. That is crazy right there to see, man. Oh, oh, Michelle's gone. Alicia Fox. Oh man. Might have had a concussion with that kick from Alicia Fox. It looked like it nailed her right on the forehead, man. Yeah, I think she legit got injured there. Still with the Nikki Ash gimmick. Man, when she turned heel on Rhea, I thought for sure they were going to take her back to Nikki Cross. Kind of bummed out they didn't go back to the Nikki Cross gimmick. I liked her way better then. She going to eliminate her? It was so crazy when they took her to that Nikki Ash gimmick, man. Hers like the Nikki Cross stuff with was so much better, I think. They gonna have Charlotte eliminate Rhea. Oh, most definitely, man. Clear out some ring space. She ain't no Mighty Molly. Definitely not. Man, I loved Molly Holly back in the day when she had the long blonde hair with hanging with Crash Holly. That was so good. Did Summer Rae? Did they just call Summer Rae a legend? Has she ever done anything besides lose matches? Oh, dude, I totally forgot about that. And there goes Summer Rae. Man, legendary jobber. The other Bella. No, they ain't got. Okay, I thought they were about to drop her over the top. Ain't dominating like she did 2 years ago. I've just been there a while. Probably gonna make it to the final four, I would guess. Sarah Logan? They cut her a long time ago, didn't they? I wonder if she's back or if it's just gonna be a one time night. Took a solid pump to get eliminated. Signed a one-shot deal. Oh man, already, dude, that's messed up. Oh, she taking Nikki with her? Oh, come on. Dang, she was in it for 37 minutes. Lita, man, Lita with Team Extreme. Dude, I was all about some Lita back in the day, man. Oh, oh, Lita took out Mickey. Back to Impact for Mickey. Speaking of Mighty Molly, where they're going with some old school gimmicks here, man. Oh, what? Oh, come on, man. Nikki Ash versus Mighty Molly. Yeah, they look too good for Molly. Nikki's crazy, man. Molly in and out. Rhonda, she did come back. I had a feeling, man. I had a feeling. How did I know it, man? Bye bye, Nikki. Ah, the Bellas. Oh, two Nickies eliminated that quick. Shayna Baszler hadn't been out there yet. It'll be interesting to see if Baszler and Ronda face off against each other. Who the crap is that? I don't know who that is. Oh, she's from NXT. I haven't watched NXT since Vince took over. Oh, there goes the other Bella. Shayna Baszler. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see Bailey in the Rumble. I want to see Baszler and Ronda fight, man. Of course, Charlotte's going to be the spoiler. Oh, there goes Natalia. Twist of fate. I'm surprised we didn't see Trish Stratus too. Lita still got it, man. Oh, ah, man. Going for that arm bar. God, that neck ain't supposed to bend like that. Flair missed the kick. Oh, oh, come on. There goes Rhea. Bianca gonna eliminate Flair. Yeah, Bianca made it to the final four. Oh, she got caught. Bianca on a roll, man. Oh, got caught. Ah, come on, man. Of course, it's going to come down to Flair and Rousey. Man, I wanted to see Baszler and Rowdy fight, man. I really wanted to see Baszler and Ronda go at it. That's a bummer. If she wins, we riot. Ronda's got to win now to set up Lynch and Ronda at Mania. Dang, I wanted to see Baszler and Ronda go at it, man. That would be a killer matchup. At least Charlotte didn't win. What you want to bet Charlotte still weasels her way into the main event, man? Be another triple threat with Ronda, Charlotte, and Becky. Yep, 100, man. Commercial break. Just my Ronda relay. That's got to be a pretty big adjustment, man. Trying to do WWE style punches instead of the real deal. Man, I wonder why Alexa Bliss wasn't in the Rumble. That's the link if you want to jump on the stream, man, and chat live. Man, I'm hyped for the WWE game. Are they doing the Becky Lynch match now?
Yo, you can hear me?
What's up, man?
Yeah, that woman's rumble was alright. It wasn't nothing special though. Had me worried when Charlotte eliminated Bianca and Baszler. I was like, man, I don't want to see Charlotte Flair, man. But Ronda had the one, like you said. You can hear me?
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, do hear a little static though.
I'm trying to figure out the volume controls on my phone.
Oh, you on your phone? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Becky Lynch should win this match. Oh shit, he took himself out.
Everything Dewdrop wants is right in front of her tonight. A golden opportunity.
Bye.
Yeah, he took himself out. That's hilarious.
Messing with this on the phone.
Yeah, man. Sometimes I don't like using my phone. I only use my phone when I'm gonna be on like a short term, jump on live for a short period.
Yeah. Yeah, my laptop is pretty much like destined to one area,
Oh,
so I can't really move it around.
yeah. Yeah, man. When I saw you doing the live reaction, I was like, all right, I'll be in the chat and watch this with you. Pretty cool though.
Okay, I think I got the volume up now. Appreciate you jumping on, dude.
No problem, man. Because man, I've been in the chat the whole time. I might as well just join.
I didn't figure too many people would be watching, man. I don't know if there's a whole lot of wrestling fans in the community. I know there's a few.
And you know, on the hunt, man, Tony Sanders, man, they watch wrestling.
Oh, really?
Bronze Age Brian is watching it now. But while I was communicating with you, I was communicating with him on the IG DMs.
I know 84 and Biggie and D-Runk are into it.
Yeah. Like I said, I only joined Peacock just to watch the Rumble, man. I already canceled it, and I'll just ride out the rest of the month just watching stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not going.
Yeah, if I didn't have the free trial thing, I wouldn't be watching.
Because usually what I used to do is like, you remember when they had the network 3-month card or the year card, stuff like that at Walmart? Yeah, I used to get the 3-month card for the Royal Rumble, the WrestleMania, and then to get it again in the summertime. And a lot of that was due to either watching old pay-per-views and shows or watching NXT TakeOver when they was having great pay-per-views.
Oh, yeah, TakeOver was so good, man. All the takeovers.
Yeah.
Awesome matches. I haven't really watched NXT since Vince took over, though.
Yeah, that 2.0 crap. Introducing all these new wrestlers with no characters.
Yeah.
I always said that, you know, the reason why we love old school wrestling more than today is because all those characters we can imitate. You know, like the Hogans and the Machos and the Flairs. We can imitate them. Today, they ain't got those over-the-top characters that we can mimic.
I know it, man. I did a couple months ago, me and Simon, Simple Simon, did a wrestling show for our stream, talking about old school 90s and 80s wrestling.
You had all the characters, and then you had the technical wrestlers like the Bret Harts and the Malenkos, the Eddie Guerreros with the cruiserweights and stuff. There was a mixture of everything.
Yeah, those guys were awesome back in the day. I remember when I first saw them like come into WCW and stuff. Blew my mind, man. The stuff they could do in the ring.
They really carried the undercard and mid-card.
Yeah.
While the NWO just owned the main events. And that was to the detriment of WCW.
Oh yeah.
They relied so much on the NWO that nobody else got over to the main event.
I remember when that first hit back in the day, man, the NWO. And Hogan turned heel and dropped the leg on Savage.
That was the biggest thing in wrestling, man. Like
I was so into it then, man. And so like dead set believed it was 100% real. And that just like crushed my soul when Hogan dropped the leg on Savage, man. I was so mad.
That's awesome, man. We all was shocked. You know, when that shit happened, I couldn't wait to go to school to talk to my friends about it, man.
Man, I took my Hulk Hogan shirt, ripped it up, threw it in the trash. I was like so like disillusioned and upset.
Hey, and then the next year you got an NWO shirt because they
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, for real, man. I got the red and black NWO shirt back in the day.
Yeah, the Wolfpack.
Yeah, I was all about the Wolfpack, man, especially when Sting joined.
I always thought that was weird. Like Sting feuded with the NWO the whole time for 1 year, and then the next year the NWO split, and he decided to join them. I was like,
Yeah, that was a
these
trip.
guys beat you up just as much as Hogan did.
I love the red and black face paint though, and the whole Wolfpack theme song.
Yeah, because it was pretty cool.
Yeah,
The NWO was a cool group. It's just that it got overbloated.
yeah,
I've had a bunch of jabronis on there, man, like Vincent and shit.
yeah. Every week, man, they were getting a new member. It seemed like.
That's what killed the group, man. They got too many members. They got too big.
Yeah, the whole roster was NWO.
And
And
and,
then
and, and, and that was the problem. Like when everybody joined the NWO, who you got on WCW to fight for you?
yeah,
WCW ended up becoming irrelevant because it's all about the NWO.
and then I remember Jarrett, man. When Jarrett got in, they changed the colors to the silver and black.
Oh yeah,
They were
NWO
trying to do like a
2000.
third faction or something.
I hated when they kept turning Bret Hart heel to join the NWO.
Yeah,
That shit was stupid, man.
that was crazy.
I was like, WCW kept shooting themselves in the foot. And that's why guys like Benoit and Guerrero them went to WWF and made a killing.
Yeah, they jumped ship just in time, I think.
Yeah. Because I think
I know
regardless,
Jericho, he
WCW,
was the first to come over, wasn't he? I think.
Big Show, the Giant.
Big Show, yeah. That's right. He showed up at that. Didn't he come up from under the ring when Vince was fighting Stone Cold in the cage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
February '99.
Threw him
Threw the cage.
And he won the.
I swear.
That was crazy.
They couldn't even let Stone Cold win the match clean. They like, nah. Oh, man.
Had to throw him through the cage.
That was hilarious. And then you had ECW back then. We stay up late at night to watch that. Because I remember when ECW made appearance in WWF. Rob Van Dam and them invading WWF and shit.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what piqued my interest in more. I need to watch ECW.
Wow. Oh yeah, Van Dam. He's the one that got me into ECW too.
Yeah, man. So I was like, man, I gotta find a way to watch ECW. They came on like 2 in the morning and shit.
Yeah. Oh, man, who do you think's got this match, man? Doudrop or Becky?
Man, Becky should win, man. I don't even know who this Doudrop is, man. This is my first time seeing him. So
I can't remember what her name was on the Indies, but I remember seeing like bits and pieces and clips, and she would have like these crazy like hardcore death matches, man. Barbed wire wrap stuff.
Really?
Yeah, and that tripped me out when I found all that out. And then WWE just like kind of made a joke out of a character.
That's what WWE do. I mean, look,
That
they
tripped me
changed.
out when I saw those clips and stuff.
They then changed Walter's name to Gunther.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. They said it was some kind of they wanted to copyright his name, Walter, and he wouldn't let them. So
yeah, because it's his real name.
Just like WWE wants to own everything about you.
Yeah, they want to put a name on you, so they own it.
Yeah. I was surprised they didn't change AJ Styles' name when he came up. Go for the armbar. So yeah, I think it's definitely going to be Becky and Ronda at Mania, and probably Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, because Charlotte's the champion on SmackDown.
Yeah,
I think. So she gonna
I
try and
think
weasel
so.
her way in there.
Yeah.
Well, they gonna try and make this shit complicated as hell. It should be Ronda versus Becky 1-on-1.
Yep.
So when Becky won the Royal Rumble, she had to eliminate Charlotte Flair.
It's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out.
I want to see how quick the Bobby Lashley Brock Lesnar match gonna be.
Or if it's going to be one of those 16, 20-second matches.
Oh Lord, the fans would be pissed. They was
Yeah.
already pissed at the Roman Reigns match, the end of that. So shit,
Oh yeah, no doubt.
nobody's trying to see a 16-second title match.
It'd be like what was it, Survivor Series, when Goldberg just dominated Lesnar? I think it was a Survivor Series.
Yeah, it was Survivor Series. And then Lesnar got him back at WrestleMania.
That's a match I never thought I'd see again after that the WrestleMania 20 match. They both got booed out of the place.
Because they both were leaving.
Yep.
But hopefully it's just a decent match. I don't expect no classic or nothing. I just want to see them go down there, throw down, hit some Germans, because you know Bobby could throw them suplexes as well. And just see who outlasts who.
I'm just wondering if it's gonna like turn into a Brock Lesnar shoot match or something where they start throwing hands.
That'd be something. I mean, they both did MMA.
Yeah. I remember did you see the match that Lesnar had with Strowman when Strowman was still there?
Man, I
And,
watched.
he caught him like
that was probably like the last time I watched WWE, and I wasn't watching it consistently, but I tuned in when Brock had that whole feud with Strowman and Samoa Joe.
Yeah.
And I was so mad that they kept having Brock win, man. I'm like, come on, man. You fighting two bruisers and the guy who I love in Samoa Joe, because I've been watching him since Ring of Honor. And
they definitely should have had Joe go over.
And Joe was cutting the best promos at the time.
I know it, man. They just wasted Joe. He definitely should have went over. Then they released him, signed him back, and then they released him again.
Yeah. As soon as they made the changes to the NXT, I was like, man, Joe's not gonna last long. Yeah. He's getting up there in age, and the injuries has hurt him.
Yeah, they have.
But man, for a short period, Joe should have at least been the champion.
Yeah, he definitely could have carried the company, man, for a while, I think. I think even Paul Heyman was pushing for Joe.
Yeah, man. It's just disappointing.
Becky trying to pick her up, man.
Come on, that's just. Remember in SmackDown, Here Come the Pain, when you was a cruiserweight and you couldn't pick up the heavyweights. That's exactly.
I love that game, man.
That's my favorite game of the entire series.
That was my favorite, man. PS2.
Why you're a small person trying to pick up a large person?
Rey Mysterio and the Big Show. But yeah, that game was awesome, man. All the stuff you could do in it. Just fluidly go to the backstage areas, go fight in the street,
Yeah,
climb up
man.
on top of the freaking billboard in Times Square.
I played that game so many times. And the create that was like the year I really went hardcore on the creative wrestling mode.
I think he just won.
Yep. It was a foregone conclusion.
Where's Bailey at, man? I haven't seen her in a while.
I think she was hurt or something. I don't really know.
Oh yeah.
Somebody mentioned that on the Scott Keith vlog. One match I'm not interested in that mixed tag match, man. I'm not. I
Oh,
don't
it's
care. I don't care one bit about that match.
Edge and Miz.
Yeah, man. Because I don't care for the Miz.
Yeah.
WWE gonna put him in the hall because of his loyalty to the company.
He's been there a long time.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that he would have been there so long, especially coming from the real world and shit.
Oh yeah, I know, man. It's crazy how he started. Back then, they would tell like the NXT was just like the whole like game show style thing. No, it was tough enough, wasn't it?
Yeah, tough enough.
Tough enough.
Let me ask you, man. What's some of your favorite Royal Rumbles, if you don't mind?
Oh man, it's hard to remember some of them.
Like I if you remember a couple years ago, I used to like do my top 10 list of wrestling matches and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And Royal Rumbles was like one of my favorites. I did the top 10 on like my favorite Royal Rumble matches. And of course 92 was like my absolute favorite. But I love the 2001 Rumble where Austin won it. The 1990 Rumble is highly underrated. That's the one with the showdown between Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior. I remember that as a kid.
Yeah. I need to go back and watch some of those while I got Peacock still.
Yeah, man,
It's been a
definitely
while
check out.
since I watched any of the old pay-per-views.
There were some great Rumbles, and there were some mediocre Rumbles, and then there were some trash Rumbles. But yeah, I really enjoyed some of the earlier ones. The 89 Rumble was good until Hogan got eliminated, and then it went downhill.
I can't remember which Rumble it was, but the one that sticks out in my mind is when Austin was feuding with Bret Hart.
Oh, that's 97. That's that
97.
entrance that Bret Hart made, because I posted that like a couple weeks ago. You know, and Stone Cold showed the look of fear when he heard Bret Hart's music.
Sitting on top of the ring ropes.
Yeah, that's such a classic moment, man.
That was awesome, man.
Austin was dominating that one. And then the ending, when Bret Hart threw him out, but the referees didn't see it, so he came back in and eliminated those guys. That was creative. I like when they think outside the box and like that, and the heel sneaks out with a victory.
Man, I need to go back and watch those again. Are they doing Lesnar and Lashley now?
Yeah, I'm surprised. Thought they would do that, get that mixed tag out. But do you know what they want? They want that mixed tag to be like the cool down match before the Rumble.
Oh yeah, probably. If Lesnar wins this thing, they got to do a title versus title match at Mania.
Yeah, especially since they crossed paths a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing with Crown Jewel where Roman couldn't fight.
Yeah, that messed everything up.
I thought it was crazy they just threw Brock in the other championship match like that.
And then he wins it.
Yeah.
I was like, come on, man.
And he pinned Big E to do it, man. That was crazy. They should have had him pin Lashley to do it. And that way Big E still would have had like a
Yeah, but then that would have that would have hurt Lashley because he done got pinned. At least with Lashley not being pinned, it gives them the opportunity to do this match. You know, like Lashley was never beaten by Lesnar.
Yeah, that's true.
There was somebody else in that match. That should have
It was, I know it was Rollins. Wasn't Kevin Owens in it too?
Yeah, Kevin Owens was in it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he re-signed with the company.
I know, man. I thought for sure he would take off. Seemed like everybody's either getting cut or leaving.
The problem with AEW though is they don't want to sign too many of these guys because their roster is already getting cut in terms of the earlier people who had their contracts from the day they first signed with them.
That's the problem, man. When you get too many top stars and everybody wants a title run, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, and they want
Can't
some
please
spotlight.
everybody. You know, you got 30, 40 guys that want to be on top.
And another thing I didn't like what AEW was doing their first year, they will sign guys like Lance Archer and Brian Cage and immediately give them a title shot right at the start instead of building them up.
Yeah.
You know, and stuff, because now they lose that title shot. What happened? They go down. You know, they're no longer a main event credible guy.
Yeah, they should have like built the whole program at a road to a title instead of just boom title match. If Lashley wins this thing, I definitely think Brock is gonna win the men's rumble. If they don't do a title versus title.
That'd be interesting. Brock loses this match and then enters the Rumble and wins it. I'm like, come on, man. I don't even know how I feel about that.
With all the talent WWE has left, man, it looks like they would try to build new stars.
They got to.
Yeah.
They can't keep relying on Brock Lesnar coming in for a couple of months.
They're bringing back legends all the time. You got to build new stars, man, to keep the company going.
So I'll say this: none of the people on NXT outside of Braun Breaker, who I don't know why they just call him that. He's a Steiner, man. Let's just be honest. He's Rick Steiner's son, man. Use the name.
That's crazy that they don't use the Steiner name. I don't know if it's just because animosity with Scott Steiner, maybe.
I think it's that, and the fact that they don't. They want to trademark a name, so they gave him Braun Breaker and shit. But like, man, he wrestles like Scott. He looks like Rick. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, they missed a big opportunity there, I think. There were so many guys, I think, in NXT that they could have brought up and built.
But each one of them that they did bring up, they ain't do nothing with them.
I know it, man. They wasted them.
Biggest example is Finn Balor.
Yep. I know when I was super into NXT, man, I would get like every time they called up somebody to the main roster, I thought, there goes another career.
Yep. Look at the Revival,
Yeah.
American Alpha. What was that group? The two big guys that was managed by Paul Ellering. I forgot their name. Authors of Pain. Authors of Pain.
Yeah.
They ain't do nothing on the main roster.
The Ascension, man, when they brought them up,
They got burned.
nothing.
They called up Apollo Creed when he wasn't even fully ready.
Yeah.
So, it's like every time Triple H builds up guys in NXT, they go to the main roster and they go nowhere.
I like Johnny Gargano, Pete Dunne. But if they get caught up, I don't think they're gonna do nothing.
Yeah, I think Dunne, he's staying in NXT. Same with, I still call him Walter. I can't see him coming to the main roster and doing the things that he do there.
Yeah, I don't understand like the creative mindset at WWE sometimes. I don't know if it's just Vince or what, man.
I just think they're creatively bankrupt.
Yeah.
That's just how I see it. They don't have the right talent. But as talented as they are, you don't really see none of them as true superstars. Like, you can't even look at Roman Reigns and compare him to guys like Hogan and The Rock and Austin and stuff. Because as great as Roman's recent run is, he's still not on their level in terms of charisma, personality, and all that.
Yeah, he still ain't that great on the mic. I know there's all kind of rumors floating around about the WWE being for sale.
Yeah, I've heard those too.
That would be crazy to see, man. Like if the company even has a future if it did sell.
But I just don't know, man. Like, they sell the company. It's like that's all they got, everything in terms of the history of wrestling.
Yeah.
WCW, ECW, Mid-South, all that archive they got. It just wouldn't be right if somebody else bought it and they're not even wrestling.
Yeah.
At least
bought it that didn't
as much as we criticize Vince McMahon, the man was born into wrestling.
Yep.
He don't like wrestling because he don't like use that word, but still, it's his fault. It was his father's company.
Yeah. I mean, if somebody gets the company that's just that don't understand the business and how it works, man, it's not going to be good.
Yeah, I can't see this match going 15, 20 minutes, man. I'll be shocked if it goes to 15.
Yeah.
They're gonna throw out all their haymakers, their big moves, and then one big move is gonna end it in around 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it'll go to the 10-minute mark.
Paul Heyman gotta do his thing. I remember when Paul Heyman was managing the Dangerous Alliance.
Yeah.
Rick Rude, Stunning Steve, Bobby Eaton, Arn Anderson, and Larry Zbyszko.
Yeah, he's been around forever, man.
Yeah, man.
As if Brock Lesnar needed more hype, more confidence, he just got from Paul Heyman. It's a match that is no longer a fantasy, no longer a figment.
I hate that belt design, man.
Yeah, I do too. I've
It's
never
just
liked it.
I don't know how they keep getting worse and worse on their belt designs.
The new Intercontinental title they came out with, man, I hate the way that thing looks.
It just looks ugly. And I would rather the 1998 design when they made the belt smaller that The Rock had. I didn't like that belt, and I prefer that over this new one.
I'd like to see him go back to some more old school belt designs.
The WCW US title is still the best looking belt.
Yeah.
You know, I love that design. Like the old WWF tag team belts. Those were some great looking belts, man.
Back when New Age Outlaws was rocking them, man.
New Age Outlaws, the Hart Foundation, the freaking Mounties. Those are some great looking belts, man.
Yep.
Oh, it was German, and Bobby get up.
No sold it.
Oh yeah, Lashley right back to his feet almost instantly. And a message sent. You lock up with me, I'm gonna throw you away. You've never been thrown into a life. After his debut in Minnesota, they interviewed and said, "What do you bet?" She said, "Whatever." Oh, goodness! Suplexing Bobby Lashley. Wow.
He knew he was gonna get him back.
Take a look at the strength, hoisting up 286 pounds on the beast.
Bro, when they do these release Germans, let them go while they fall on their neck. That hurt my back.
Crazy. God, man.
Remember WWE Day One, Lashley managed to put the Hurt Lock on.
I still remember when Brock had that match at Mania with Kurt Angle where he tried the shooting star, landed on top of his head.
Damn near killed himself.
Yeah. If Brock's neck wasn't the size of a mountain, man.
I know, right? Like he's got a short neck, but that shit built like he got muscles.
Like a built-in roll bar on the car.
Man, I'm so sick of the spear, man.
Yeah. Everybody using it for a while, man.
It's overused. It's like the super kick, man. When the Young Bucks do the super kick, they overuse that damn move. And another move I can't stand it used to be a finisher. Now everybody and their mama doing it. It's the fucking Canadian Destroyer.
Oh yeah.
That move used to be Petey Williams' finisher. Now that move is a mid-match move.
People doing it through tables and still kicking out.
You got fucking what? The Rock and Roll Express doing the move. I'm like, the fuck? Man, he went through that barricade hard.
I think that thing shattered.
Crash and burn. I thought he was going to hit him with the F5 on the floor. Bobby said, nope.
Two Terminators doing battle for the WWE Championship. Slick move by Brock. Deceptively fast. Everybody takes him off.
thing about wrestling. Sometimes they like when they do something and they set things up. It's so telegraphed that you can spot it coming a mile away.
Oh yeah.
Another German. There you go, Suplex City. Damn, that was an awkward landing from Lashley.
That's gotta hurt. Mm.
Damn. He's trying to turn to the side, man. He's gonna mess up his arm. Don't want to be Ray Phoenix.
Go ahead with 16 suplexes like he did Cena.
That's all he does now is just suplexes, man.
I don't know, man. Back in the day, he used to have some like killer matches, especially with Kurt Angle.
Yep.
Ever since he came back from the UFC, man, it's just been
nothing but
suplexes.
I remember that SmackDown match. That SmackDown match he had with Chris Benoit. That was a badass match.
Yeah. Definitely.
Probably gonna go to that
SmackDown.
SmackDown.
Not trying to shoot the star anymore, though.
He should have never tried in the first place. I don't like when big men try and do cruiserweight moves.
Yeah. It definitely adds a new level of danger to it.
Got the hurt lock on him.
MVP out there. Hey, Brock looks crazy.
Hey, man, I hit him with a dragon suplex right there, man. The old dragon suplex. You put him in that full Nelson, then just jump back and drop him. Oh, well, rough bump. Oh, man. He hit the F5 and the ref got bumped again. Hit no ref to count. Hey, Russ, do you follow wrestling bios on YouTube?
I don't think so.
Man, check that channel out, man.
I definitely will, man.
It's hilarious. He does great coverage of old wrestling, and he's like in the middle of his reliving the war where he compares Raw and Nitro episodes. It's awesome. I would advise you to watch the recent episode he did and then go all the way back and start from the first one and see how he goes through the entire war. What the fuck?
Cool. I'll definitely check that out. It's
Man,
called Wrestling Bios?
Yeah, Wrestling Bios. Roman Reigns just interfered in the match.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you know what they're going to try and build up now. Paul Heyman just handed him the belt.
mercy of the tribal chief.
Unbelievable.
Devious thoughts are circulating the mind. Lesnar is down. The WWE Championship delivered by the Universal Champion, the head of the table, and then tossed aside with disrespect like
Heyman, man.
Unbelievable. They can't even let Bobby Lashley beat Brock by himself.
Man, that's messed up. Another screwy finish.
Paul leaves Brock. So I guess they don't want to unify the belts. They just rather get the belt off Brock so they can do the Brock Roman match.
Yep. So I'm guessing Brock's going to win the Rumble now.
Hey, I hope he pulled what Kurt Angle did in 2005 and steal somebody's lottery ball, beat somebody up backstage, and take their spot.
Yeah.
I always love when they
About
do
at
shit
number
like that.
30.
As soon as the ref got bumped, I was like, yeah, something's going to happen.
That's crazy.
Typical, man. Typical WWE. You would think that this would get me to watch Monday Night Raw, but I don't care. I don't care enough to watch it.
I'll probably just catch the highlights on YouTube.
I don't even want to watch the highlights, man. That's just how it is with wrestling today. It's like I just don't care.
Sometimes it's just too predictable.
Yeah. And what do you know, the match is like under 10 minutes, man. No surprise.
Yeah. They probably would have done that at Crown Jewel, have Heyman turn on Brock if Roman hadn't got sick and had to set the match out.
Yeah. Now the next match is completely skippable.
It's going to be that mixed tag, isn't it?
It's got to be that. There ain't no way they're closing the show with that match, man.
Nah.
But yeah, definitely check out Wrestling Bios, man. He does awesome content. You know, he's been covering some of the storylines and covering like people's careers. The first video I watched of him that I gained notice was the New Jack video.
Oh, yeah.
New Jack. The mass transit incident. But yeah, he does some great stuff. What's the name? Byron said Brock's contract must be up. I'm like, nah.
I wonder if Brock will actually be on Raw tomorrow.
But like I said, like you said, he might steal somebody's number and into the Rumble tonight.
Yeah.
And you know, with a pissed off Brock coming in the Rumble, It's already over.
Especially if it's number 30.
I was thinking about rewatching 1997 with the Hart Foundation, man. That when Brett turned bad. It's funny
Oh,
because
yeah.
when Brett turned bad, I still love Brett the Hitman Hart. I ain't turning on you, man. But you can't resist Stone Cold when he beat up Bret Hart in the ambulance, man. That shit was so hilarious. That shit was hilarious, man.
They had some awesome matches.
Awesome matches, awesome storylines, and Austin was just awesome. It's funny that Edge came back 2 years ago and has found a second career, but he still gets hurt a lot, man.
That was awesome when he came back, man.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
It's crazy that they had him win the Rumble and then not take the championship.
Oh Lord, Byron said, "I wonder who they want to fight last year at WrestleMania. Omos, that tall dude.
Oh, yeah.
I won't want to see that. That dude ain't ready for Mania Spotlight.
Nah.
I saw him at my comic shop. He was at my comic shop.
For real?
Yeah, I walked in and it's this real big tall dude, and I'm like, "Who the hell was that?" And then when he left, I was like, "Yo, who's that tall dude?" He's like, "Oh, that's Olamas. You know, he's in the WWE Training Center." I was like, "What?"
Dude, that's crazy.
I didn't even know who he was. And then next you know, I see him on TV a couple months later with AJ. I'm like, "Yeah, that's the dude I saw at my comic shop, man."
That's awesome, man.
My comic shop be getting a lot of wrestlers coming in because you know the Foreman Center in Orlando.
Oh, yeah.
Mia Yim was there. I met Eddie Kingston. You still remember the post when I met Finn Balor?
Yeah.
I met him there, and Gargano them used to come to the shop almost every other month, but I keep missing them.
Ah.
And then one time I was at MegaCon, my shop they had a booth there, and you know I was walking around and stuff. Man, next thing you know, I look on Instagram, and Gargano, his wife, one of the ring announcers, and Ember Moon all took a picture with my shop owner.
Oh, like, man.
Damn, why I can't be there to take that picture too, man?
That would have been epic.
Hey, my comic shop's name is Epic Comics, so it would have been epic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my shop owner, he's a big wrestling fan, or former owner.
That's
so
awesome, man.
He goes to AEW shows. He went to NXT shows. You know, I occasionally join him on some shows, but Yeah, they love wrestling, so it's great when you got a comic shop owner who loves comics and then loves wrestling. And it's like, yeah, I love wrestling too. So we just chop it up about all that.
That's pretty awesome. If I ever get to move, man, I need to move someplace with a good comic shop.
I'll say this though, there's gonna be some great comic shops, and there's gonna be some average shops, and there's gonna be the worst comic shops. So that's like everywhere.
I got the worst ones.
That's everywhere, man. But my shop has been good for me. You know, I've been going there since they first opened in 2011, and that's when I got back into comics. You know, I saw a sign that said comics in my area. I was like, oh shit, let me go check them out. And they had just opened the month prior, so they've been good to
That's
me,
awesome.
and they always give me deals and stuff because I'm a loyal customer. And
Yeah, my
that's
shop
what
owner here is kind of a con artist.
they're the worst.
Yeah.
They are the worst. And if you've seen us talk about comic shops on the Comic Hall Crew, we go on rants. Because them shops just do you dirty.
It
Rated
was
R. Go ahead.
around late 2015 when I first got back into comics.
Nice. How long was your hiatus? Longer than mine?
Well, I stopped collecting back in 2000 when I had to sell off a bunch of books,
Yeah, that's right.
and it was mid to late 2015 when I came back. So I was out for about 15 years.
15 years, man. Yeah, I took like 5-6 years. And I didn't really intend to come back to comics. The only reason I came back is because of my comic shop. You know, I just saw that there was a new shop in the area, and you know, I decided to try them out, and I've been back ever since. Because I guarantee you, if that shop never opened, I probably would still been out of comics. Or I probably would have came back a little bit later on.
Oh, with me, I kept one long box of Superman comics, and I had that thing in my closet forever. And I was going through it, cleaning some stuff out, and I saw that box, and I pulled it out, and I started looking at the old comics and going through them and seeing the covers and opening them up, and that bug just kind of hit me again.
Yeah.
I started going back and trying to find all the old books I had to sell off.
Yeah, it hits you like nostalgia, man.
Yeah. So for the first few years, I was just going back and getting the old stuff. Then about 2018, I started going after bigger books.
Nice. Because when I got back in, I just started a small pool, and I would say that was my start of not wanting to jump into a lot of Marvel, because Marvel had changed so much for me.
Yeah.
That I was kind of unsure of whether I want to get back into that stuff. So, and that was during the whole Avengers versus X-Men thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, man, I ain't touching this because I know nothing about it, and I had to catch up with all that stuff via trades. So that's when I started really reading some indies. Because I was always more of a Marvel guy, growing up with some DC, mainly Batman and Superman. And the only indie book I was reading in the 90s was Savage Dragon.
Really?
Yeah, like I would pick up a few indies here or there, but Savage Dragon. And what started my Savage Dragon love was the team up with the Turtles, because Turtles was huge at that time.
Oh yeah.
So I picked up that Savage Dragon 2 that had the Turtles, and then I stuck around with Savage Dragon.
I know when I first started collecting them back in the 90s, the early 90s, I was just all Superman. Then I still slowly started getting into Batman. And then from there, I started getting into some Marvel, X-Men, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And like as far as indie goes, I was reading some Spawn, some Witchblade, and some Gen 13.
Yeah.
But I was like 90% just Marvel and DC.
Yeah, I was mostly Marvel, some DC, and a few indies. But I did get some indie books that like I treasure. Like I still got my beat up copy of Dreadstar, which is part of Marvel, but it was like a separate entity. And I read the hell out of that book. And I posted back in October the Eudaimon comics. That was from
Uh-huh.
Dark Horse. I love reading those books. And those were some fun times, when you read something that was outside the superhero.
I remember I had a couple books that I can't remember much about now, but one of them was, I think Leonard Nimoy was a writer on it, called
Yeah,
Time
I
Evil or
think I
something.
think I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the title,
Yeah,
but I know what you're talking about. The comic that Leonard Nimoy wrote.
I had a couple of those, but I don't really remember much about them.
But those Marvel and DC, like I was a Superman fan just based on the Christopher Reeves movie, so that
Oh yeah,
alone was the reason why I picked up Superman.
yeah. The
And I
Christopher Reeve movie was like my first exposure.
yeah, that's why to me he's still my Superman,
Yep.
because he to me identifies what Superman is all about. Saving the day, being caring, and just upholding to what his moral standards were. I felt like some of the sequels let him down, especially the third movie. I thought the third movie would have been great. Like I know they wanted to try and attempt a Brainiac and stuff, but that
Yeah.
whole Dark Superman thing, that would have been great if that Dark Superman actually turned into Bizarro.
Oh yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah, and I felt like that should have been the main event of the movie, like him versus his evil self. You know that's constantly mutating and stuff. But
I
the
remember
movie,
watching it as a kid and just being like tripping out.
like to me, that was the best aspect of the movie.
Yeah.
Every time I rewatch the movie, I tend to stop at that part when after he defeats his dark counterpart.
Yeah, I
I
didn't
feel
even
like
think about that, man. But that would have been awesome if that would have been like Zara.
yeah, the concept was there. They just didn't think it through.
Then the fourth one, man, it really fell apart.
The memory of the fourth one, as bad as that was, when I watched it as a kid, and Nuclear Man defeated Superman, and his cape
Yeah.
is flying in the air, going down, bro, I shed tears, man. I
Really?
shed tears because I was a kid. I was like, man, Superman's been defeated. It looked like he's dead. I was like, that's how great Christopher Reeve was. You were so attached to his Superman that when he's defeated like that, you just felt bad.
Yeah, he was the best, man.
That's why when he broke his neck, man, I felt so bad, man.
Did you ever watch Smallville?
Yeah, I watched Smallville.
There was some episodes where Christopher Reeve guest starred on there. That was awesome.
Yeah, they were emotional too, man. Those were some good, powerful episodes.
Yeah. But Beth is beating the crap out of Miz.
He begging off.
I'll see that hit her with a brick again.
Not going to stop the Glamazon. Man said bricks and standard.
There wasn't enough to keep that Phoenix down. And now can Maurice take advantage and put this one away? He seems surprised it worked, but now trying to stop that Phoenix right through the canvas. Shots on the Phoenix.
If you can name like some of your favorite matches from either company that you grew up watching from any era, what would some of your favorite matches be?
Oh man, that's hard, man. It's always hard to pick favorites.
I remember as a kid, I loved watching the Ultimate Warrior versus Hulk Hogan match.
Oh yeah, at WrestleMania when they won the world title.
Yeah, man. Like I remember being mad as hell when my brother taped over the tape with Speed
Oh
Racer.
god,
Oh Lord, that upsetted me.
that
Another
was crazy
favorite,
when Hogan lost the belt, man.
yeah. And then another favorite match of mine was Bret Hart. I mentioned it earlier. I think Bret Hart versus Mr. Perfect.
Oh
You know,
yeah,
Mr. Perfect was an awesome wrestler, man. And then
I remember when Sting beat Flair for the world title for the first time.
yeah, that was an
That
awesome
was
match
epic.
too. And I was gonna mention the Dangerous Alliance versus the Sting Squadrons at War Games.
Yeah,
That match, I remember my uncle taped that match for me, and I watched that match so many times.
Undertaker Mankind at Hell in a Cell.
That match was wild.
Yeah,
I went to a friend's house to watch that match, and we was completely stunned. We literally thought Foley was dead.
threw him off the cage, threw him through the
Through the
cage,
cage,
slammed him on some thumbtacks.
I was like, this man put his
Oh
body
my
on the
God,
line.
man. Mick Foley did some like just crazy, crazy stuff in the ring.
And it's funny, he did all those hardcore bumps, and the man is still alive.
Yeah,
And
remember the
a lot of wrestlers during his era, either took steroids, they took drugs and stuff, and they're no longer with us. And yet Mick is still here.
that's crazy. Like all the injuries, he probably had dozens of concussions.
Yeah. You would, and a person that takes that much damage or that much injuries, you would think they rely on painkillers and stuff.
Yeah,
Cause
got half
that's a
his ear ripped off.
oh man,
I remember when he had the I Quit match with The Rock, and he was handcuffed, and he took like 11 or 12
chair
unprotected
shots.
chair shots to the head.
That match is hard to watch, but I still watch it.
That was that was so brutal, man.
Like to take those unprotected chair shots like that, knowing the way we are today with concussions. It's crazy.
It's crazy, like all the careers that got ended, like you said, and the people that ain't here anymore.
Yeah. Well, it was great. It was great meeting Mick at Spooky Empire last year.
Yeah.
Because I kept missing out on meeting him. The first time I saw him was in 2000 when he came to a Big Apple Comic Con. And he walked by me and I was able to shake his hand, but I didn't go to his booth to actually meet him and take a photo with him and stuff like that. So I wanted to get that experience of meeting him, talking to him, and taking a photo.
Yeah.
I was able to meet Road Dogg at the Big Apple Con.
I got to meet Jeff Hardy one time.
Awesome.
That was geez, probably 10 years ago or more now. Me and my brother was doing a job down in Florida, and it was Jeff Hardy, SoCal Val, and Madison Rain doing a signing down there.
Oh, nice.
And we stopped in there at lunch and got their signatures.
Awesome, man.
I got I still got it somewhere. They're in a box, but I got the pictures on Facebook.
It's always great when you get a chance to meet people that you watch, wrestle in the ring and stuff. And
Yeah,
Jeff Hardy
awesome.
Jeff Hardy's another one that he's a daredevil, jump off of high ladders and took all those falls.
Oh, yeah.
But
I
man,
remember when he
drugs.
did Swanton, man, off the edge of the Titantron.
Oh, that's crazy.
But that was just like a chance meeting, man. We didn't even know they were going to be there. We come out of the Chinese place for lunch, and there was this huge line around the corner. And we walked up that way, and we looked in, and they were sitting at the table. I was like, me and my brother both looked at each other and be like, "We're getting in line, man."
Yep. Yep. Getting in line. I don't blame you.
We was an hour and a half late getting back on the job, but
it was worth it. It was worth it. The boss like, where you two been? Hey, like, we saw Jeff Hardy.
Like, man, traffic was a killer.
Yeah, man. Last year,
if I can find the photos, man, I'll send them to you on Instagram.
Cool, man. Cool. I want to see that. Where you at in the Carolinas?
Yeah, North Carolina, in a little town called Cramerton.
Nice. I'm hoping to come up there one time. I know I got an uncle that lives up there.
Oh yeah.
Family members. And I know Simply Incredible, he wants to do a Heroes Con. I do want to hit up a Heroes Con one day.
I'm hoping to make it this year, man. I know the last 2 years they was canceled.
Yeah, the pandemic ruined everything, man.
Yeah. I've only been one time, and it was probably about 6 or 7 years ago.
How was that experience?
That was awesome, man. I remember Stan Lee was there, but I didn't get to meet him. I didn't have a lot of money back then, so I just bought the base ticket for $20, and to see Stan would have been $120, I think.
Yep.
I always regret not being able to do that.
It's funny because the year before he died, I was able to finally get a photo with him. Me and my brother and my father came that day.
Yeah.
And we was like, man, we're getting this photo because we don't know how long he's got left in life. I never got the signature, but I was like, as long as I get the photo, as long as I'm standing next to the man, that to me will make my day more. And I'm
That's
glad
awesome, man.
I'm glad we was able to get that photo out with him.
I remember not too long ago, Cookie, just a little podcast, posted a photo with Stan.
Yeah. Sometimes, it's a lot of money, but when you get that photo and you look at it and like, man, it's worth it because I finally got to stand next to Stan Lee. And the next year he was gone, so I was like, damn. And the saddest news that came out of last year was when George Perez was diagnosed with cancer.
Oh, I know it, man.
And he was one that I've been wanting to meet for the last couple of years. And the last time I actually saw him, every time I went to his line, it was capped off. Because he was doing those panels and stuff. So like the line will already be damn near full by the time you get back.
Yeah. I've never met him, but I got a couple of his signatures on some books that I bought.
Yeah.
But never actually got to meet any comic artists or writers.
Well, I will say when I got back into comic collecting, the one thing I wanted to do was take advantage to say I need to meet some of these comic book creators.
Yeah.
Because when I was younger and going to cons, I didn't care about the creators. I just went to get the comics. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for real.
Like I wasn't even thinking about getting. The only creator I met, and I've told this story many times, was John Romita Sr.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I there was a line. John Romita Sr. was there. He had the big banner with a Spider-Man. And my dad was like, "Hey, you got Spider-Man comics? You know, get him to sign it. He'll sign it. It's Spider-Man comics." But what I didn't realize that the comics I had were '90s comics, and crappy Spider-Man comics like Maximum freaking Clonage. And I'm like, I'm standing in line. I'm looking at everybody's books, and they got Silver Age and Bronze Age Spider-Mans, and I got Maximum freaking Clonage. And I start sweating and shit. I want to jump off the line because I'm like, man, he ain't gonna sign this. This is crap, man. He ain't do this. But my dad, he was persistent. He's like, nah, stay in line. I'm gonna get the book signed. You get a photo and stuff. He'll sign it. So as the closer I get to him, the more nervous I get. So I get up there, I shake his hand and talk a little, and then I hand him the books. He looks at the books. He says, "I didn't do this work, but if you want me to sign it, I'll sign it." Because I'm expecting the worst. I'm thinking that he's gonna throw them books in my face. He's like, "I ain't do this book" and stuff like that. He's gonna trash them. But he was so nice. And he said, "I'll sign them if you want me to sign them." And I looked at my dad. He's like, "Yeah, let him sign it." So he signed them. I took a picture. And I forgot, I can't find that picture. It's been 20 plus years, and I can't find that picture. That's been like my biggest bane I've been trying to search for. But, man, that was an experience, man. And the story is I always tell the story every once in a while of my meeting with John Romita Sr., man. And
that's awesome, man.
Yeah. It's always a great to tell that story to people who just, follow me and stuff like that.
I know I've always wanted to meet Dan Jurgens because that era, right there at the Reign of Superman and Death of Superman, where I started, those comics had like such an impact. I always thought it'd be cool to get to meet Dan Jurgens.
And he did a lot of Superman in the '90s. Like to me, his work on Superman in late '80s and '90s is still top notch. Even the freaking Electric Superman, which people loathe. I'll admit, I get a kick out of Electric Superman.
Yeah, I thought it was fun, man, back in the day.
Like, it's terrible, but at the same time, it's fun.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I definitely want to meet Jurgens one day, too. Because he's a great artist as well.
Yep. Yeah, I like his the way he draws Superman.
Yeah.
I do actually have some books with his signatures on it that I've picked up. I actually got Matt, the boy who had 7, was selling a Reign of Superman set with several of the books that had Jurgens' signature on it, so I picked that up from him. And he was also selling a
AJ Styles #1.
Oh, dang. He was also selling a Funeral for a Friend set, and Cookie ended up AOKing that to me. He bought it from Matt and AOK'd it to me.
Awesome.
So I got quite a few books with his signature on it now.
Man, like I said, this community is awesome, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
The community brings us together. We help each other out.
AJ doing the Shawn Michaels bars?
I expect him to be in there a long time.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Ain't
There'll
no
be a
way
chance
AJ
he's
coming in
on
and only being in there for 5 minutes, man. I'll lose my mind if he get dunked 5 minutes in. The fuck? It's AJ Styles, man. I've been watching. I'll say this story. When Triple H was dominating Monday Night Raw in the Reign of Terror, bro, I was so desperate to find some other wrestling because I was getting tired of WWE.
Yeah.
And that's when I discovered TNA and ROH. And I remember watching the TNA match between him and Abyss. And I was like, yo, who's this dude? AJ Styles, man. He having a great match with the big man and all that stuff. I was like, yo, I need more of this.
I never watched too much TNA back in the day. I saw some stuff when Sting went over there when he did the Joker gimmick.
Oh man, it's Joker gimmick.
But I never never got to watch it on a regular basis. And
It was
number 2.
Yeah. It was great and frustrating at the same time, I would say, when it comes to TNA. Because when Triple H dominated in TNA, it was Jeff Jarrett that dominated so much. And I was like, good Lord. Everything else in TNA was great, but when you get to a Jeff Jarrett match, that man could win with so much overbooking, so much interference. I'm like, what the fuck is this, man? It was frustrating. It's going to be interesting to see how long these two last. Shinsuke is another one that he was great in NXT. As soon as he came up to the main roster, he was average.
Yeah. Some of the matches he had in NXT, man, was just incredible. I remember one in particular he had was Sami Zayn.
Oh, man, that was a great match. Great match. His first match. The matches he had with Samoa Joe.
Yeah. Was it last year or the year before last when he had that long feud with AJ? Might have been 3 years ago.
Yeah, I think that was like 3 or 4 years ago when AJ was the champ. AJ kept beating him. And then after that, AJ kept beating Samoa Joe. I was like, damn.
Yeah, him and Joe had some great matches.
Joe was cutting all these scathing promos on his wife and shit.
Yeah. Nobody, man, could cut a promo like Samoa Joe, man. He was just so good on the mic. It's a shame that he didn't get a world title run.
Yeah, even if it was short, he should have at least got one. That man can carry. Come the next person. Austin Theory.
Mine must be on a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, I've noticed since early on. I'm like, yeah, I'm ahead of you by at least 20 seconds.
Yeah. I don't know much about Austin Theory.
I know he was in NXT, but I didn't really particularly care about him because one thing about these current wrestlers, they all have similar styles, whether it's high flying and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they don't really stand out as something different. Like back in the day, you had your power wrestlers, you had your speed wrestlers, you had your technical wrestlers. They all had differences to their styles.
Yeah, you don't see that much now. There is just a lot of similarities with everybody.
Yeah, everybody, like I said earlier, everybody do suicide dives. Everybody do super kicks. Do all these theatrical, acrobatic moves, but they don't really mean nothing to the match. Like, give me somebody that's going to hit you with moves that's going to, finish, should finish the match. Because today, finishers don't even finish a match no more.
I know, man.
Everybody kick out of them.
I noticed there's a lot of like no selling going on now.
Here's another one that they brought up to the main roster and messed up. Bobby Roode or Robert Roode.
Oh yeah,
I liked him
he
in
had such a
TNA too.
great gimmick, man. When he started,
The Glorious.
yeah. I know for a long time that was like my intro for my YouTube videos.
Yeah, I remember.
The clip of the Glorious theme.
Glorious.
Yeah, back when I was just doing mostly Funko stuff.
That was Roode versus AJ. Yeah, TNA chant. Ah.
Styles with a Roode on the apron. Robert Roode steps back in, still in this matchup. Set up over the top, on the other side, hanging on, however.
Oh man, he got eliminated. I would rather gotten rid of Austin Theory and keep Roode in the match.
Shin caught by Austin Theory. Theory that's Nakamura. So impressive, Austin Theory. Shinsuke was setting him up for a Kinshasa. Number 5 will be on his way. Kick right to the midsection by Shin. Big back elbow from Austin Theory, and look who's here. Ridge Holland.
I don't even know who Ridge Holland is.
I'm not sure. I don't recognize him at all.
Oh man, Shinsuke eliminated. God damn.
I figured they'd be in the match for at least 30 minutes or more.
Uppercut by Holland as well. Both Sheamus and Rich love to fight. Sheamus sees so many similar qualities in Holland as he does himself and has Styles. Kick right to the hamstring.
Man, we're in the match. AJ punched him. He hurt his hand.
Number 6 on his way in 7 seconds.
Montez Ford is next. Let's see if he could stay in as long as his wife did.
Phenomenal one. Start quickly looking at him. Freak show athlete. Started all the main event WrestleMania. And now Theory hanging on. Rich Holland with a shot right to the kidneys. Punishing. Ford laying a midsection out by Montez Ford. Oh, the step up in Seguri. Stunning Rich Holland.
Yo, what's up, James? Welcome back, man.
Holland's power.
What's going on?
All the momentum. Big Mo's on your side, and then Rich Holland said, "Not anymore." AJ Styles again turns his attention to Holland. Wow, number 7 on his way.
Here come number 7.
Made for himself in the Royal Rumble match. And here comes the current United States.
Damian Priest.
In his second Rumble of
He's got a trippy gimmick, man.
Priest. Very impressive Rumble last year, Pat. Priest eliminated 4 men. And he comes right in, gives Rich Holland a big
Like Jekyll and Hyde thing.
Priest eliminates Styles. Styles in trouble. Up over the top rope and from behind.
I remember some of his stuff in NXT, but I ain't really follow him when he goes to the main roster because, you know.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing like main event in WrestleMania. It's on the line here. Priest said earlier today, the question is, will he be old enough to be hit inside and come out of him tonight?
Man, they love to get that shot of the WrestleMania logo on the back, man.
Have everybody point at it.
Top rope and now Austin Theory. We mentioned before the Rumble can make strange partners at times, but now AJ Styles.
Then I call the Bobby Lashley. Yeah, definitely, man.
Styles and now he punches AJ in the head. That's royal.
I think you got the inside track, James. Are you a writer for the WWE, dude?
Hey, I tell you, it's so predictable, man.
Yeah.
I remember a couple years ago when my nephew came over. He was like 16 at the time, and I think Christian was fighting somebody. I think it was Randy Orton. Man said, "What? Christian gonna lose the match?" And 5 minutes later, Christian lost the match.
Man, they did him so dirty. He was world champion for like a minute.
Yeah, and Randy Orton came and just took it. Sami Zayn. El Generico to me.
Oh, yeah. Dang, I almost forgot about that. El Generico. Sammy's another guy I'm surprised hasn't left yet.
I think he re-signed too. Like right after Kevin re-signed, he re-signed.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll tell you this though, he can cut some promos, man. I think it was 2 weeks ago, I watched a promo with him and Brock on SmackDown.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty entertaining, man.
AJ Styles started the Rumble at number 1, still in the match. There's been a couple guys that were out, then back in, then out, then back in. Yeah, but like Tom Brady on a Saturday. Adam Schefter, Darlington, and Tell. Number 9. About to enter the Royal Rumble match.
Come number 9.
Now, Sammy's not going to let this. A jackass has a
Oh, fuck Johnny Knoxville. Oh, good Lord.
Jackass forever comes your way February 4th. That's Jasper, Preston Lacey, and Weeman.
I hope he goes out like a
Oh,
jackass.
what?
Oh, he going after Sami Zayn. Come on, man. Yeah, he points at the WrestleMania sign. Unbelievable. AJ, throw him out, man. Come on, AJ, just don't waste time. Throw him out, man. Hey, imagine Knoxville lasts longer than Shinsuke, man. That'd be some bullshit, man. Get this man out the ring. Remember when Drew Carey was in the Royal Rumble?
Oh God, I forgot about that.
Kane came in.
Sammy just re-signed. Hope they figure out how to book him right. Yeah.
And Sammy eliminates him. Looks like Sammy's about to get eliminated. And AJ throws him out. God.
This will be number 10. And Montez Ford.
Come the other Street Profit member.
This is Angelo Hawkins, sports partner in the Street Profit. Is this good news for Montez or bad news? Great news for Montez, but inevitably it's every man for themselves. We've seen this time and time again in the Royal Rumble. I watched along as a fan as many of the tightest tag teams turned on each other for an opportunity at WrestleMania. But it's nice to have a partner in this thing. See the reminder? 1945. The Royal Rumble. Priest may be eliminated by the Street Profits and Rich Holland from behind. Everybody is jockeying for position still. Although Sami Zayn beat Johnny Knoxville, ultimately he lost in the end again. He won't. Oh, I'm sure he'll have a lot to say about that.
Hey, we discussed that, James. We like after that loss, we like watch Brock go into the Rumble and win it. we called that too.
We're a third of the way through the 2022 Men's Royal Rumble match.
Or Brock coming number 30 in clean house.
I wouldn't doubt it, man.
Here he comes, the Omos. Now you would think a guy that size would come in there and just throw everybody out. That's the one thing I hate about the Royal Rumbles is that you got these big guys coming in there and they don't throw everybody out.
Yeah, usually like 10 guys jump on one and throw out the big dude.
And then you got guys like Big Show come and give everybody a choke slam, and then The Rock just eliminate him. I'm like, bro, man, you could have threw everybody out the damn ring. And he just threw out the other Street Profit member. Come on, Montez. Why are you going to go to the top rope and he's standing right through the thing? You better just get down. Gone. Damn, that dude tall.
But
yo, AJ, just slide under the rope and get out of there, man. Yeah, that's right, man. Take a powder. As Bobby Heenan used to say, take a breather.
yeah. Hide under the ring. Rock will come in 25 or 28-ish.
Here's another one that's coming in. Ricochet. They ain't done nothing with him since he came to the main roster.
I know, man. Ricochet is like crazy good, too. I at least put the Intercontinental belt on him or something.
He jumped off the top rope, hit a drop kick, and he just bounced off of Omos. Come on, dude, throw everybody out, man, except AJ.
nuts. I mean, and now Ricochet and Austin Theory trying to double team Omos. He's supposed to do that.
People just bouncing off of him.
Yo, this dude, that's this tall, and he throwing European uppercuts to short guys. Chad Gable.
At least they're not calling him Shorty G anymore. That was ridiculous.
He's trying to get them all to team up.
The United States champion after Omos, and Priest is strength and quickness here. And Omos may be stunned, and this may be a great ball.
Why are you gonna attack him one-on-one, man? I mean, come on, man. Sometimes I wish Andre the Giant would come back from the grave and just throw everybody out, man. None of these guys can pick up Andre and throw him out, even if they teamed up.
Man, with Damien.
Yep. They trying to gang up on Omar. Dominic Mysterio.
Third gonna be Shane or Undertaker.
Please not Shane. Please not Shane.
Oh, I hope not Shane.
Hey, we don't need a McMahon winning another Rumble, man. I still say 1999 was the worst Rumble ever with Vince winning.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
See, if he would have threw everybody out, he wouldn't have been all ganged up on and thrown out. That's why I say they make big men in these Rumbles look stupid.
Yeah. Somebody should just be able to come in and clean house.
They only book them to look smart when they book it that way. They just come in and throw everybody out and they dominate the Rumble. Countdown.
It would be crazy if Taker showed up in the match, but I don't know if he's going to come back this time.
Oh Lord, this Happy Corbin. How he survived the cuts?
I have no idea, man. Corbin he's never really done anything much.
That's when that flippity shit bites you on the ass with Ricochet, man. You can't be doing all that theatrics in the Royal Rumble.
Ricochet, man, he like a real life Power Ranger.
Hey, this is a time to be acrobatic and this is a time to be real, man. You can't be doing that shit in the Rumble and expect it to survive.
And now look at Corbin targeted AJ Styles on the other side of the ring. Gable and Dominic going at it. Rich Holland's got Austin Theory on the apron again. Theory's been hanging in.
At least they keeping it at a minimum. I prefer it when there's 6 guys in the ring and then somebody come in, throw somebody out, and keep it at a minimum.
Oh man, AJ got caught.
Man, Dolph Ziggler's tiring now. That dude will never reach the potential of a main eventer now.
Lasted well over 20 minutes last year. Speaking of the 20-minute mark, Austin Theory, who entered at number 3, he's been in this match well over 20 minutes tonight. Mr. McMahon has got to be proud of this performance thus far. I assume that Mr. McMahon has very high hopes for the talent that Austin Theory has. The man he's tangling with AJ Styles, the first entry. Mysterio again, high risk here, going up to the top rope. You got to be careful. Dominic was to launch himself, leads up over Corbin. Now up Corbin! Deep six, Dominic Mysterio. And Dominic Mysterio.
Oh boy. There goes Dominic. He may be taller than his father, but he ain't better than his father.
No.
And again, it seems like Theory has spent this whole match out of the apron, doesn't it? And now looking to eliminate AJ Styles. Styles somehow saved the belt. Now Theory's eliminated.
Austin Theory gone.
22 minutes for Austin Theory in his inaugural Royal Rumble match. Let's talk about it. He was living out there on the apron. Inevitably, he was going to get knocked out. Hell of a performance. Who is next? Number 17. It's Fight Night in St. Louis.
Here comes Sheamus. I remember when Sheamus first came on the scene and they gave him that big push and he beat John Cena for the title. I was like, what? Who the hell is this guy?
That tripped me out, man. Sheamus threw him like halfway across the ring through a table.
Yeah, his partner just got eliminated as soon as he got towards the ring. See, this is how the Rumble should be booked, man. Like I said earlier, I prefer it when you keep it at a minimum. That way the ring ain't too crowded.
Oh, yeah.
And you're just not, you don't have a lot of guys just sitting around doing nothing. Because a lot of times when the rings is crowded, a lot of guys are really just laying down doing nothing, you know, finding guys to fight, and they ain't really throwing nobody out. Rick Boggs.
Who the crap was that?
I don't know. What the hell is he doing?
What is happening right now?
I'm thinking he's gonna do a gut wrench and he's just playing around.
Corbin's in trouble.
Come on, throw him up, man. Stop fucking around. We're gonna cut the camera away too, man. Jesus.
I'm gonna have to look that up later. I have no idea who he is.
He's just posing now. I'm like, come on, man.
That's Simon Gotch after 3 years.
Madcap Moss? Well, these look like some Javas, man.
Al Snow's squad.
Oh Lord, well, I don't even know what kind of get up he got on, man.
Again with Dolph Ziggler up high. Military press to Ziggler. The strength on boots, he's pressing Dolph Ziggler. Absolutely incredible. And now Ziggler hanging on. Boots trying to
Yeah, I want this Boggs dude to get eliminated, man. He irritated me. He irritated me, man.
Trying to yank Boots over the top rope. AJ Styles, our first entrant, getting beat up by the happy folks. He turns it around. Madcap getting a hold of AJ Styles. AJ in the corner. Madcap Moss.
Oh man, watch it, AJ.
Styles going for the phenomenal forearm. Off the top rope, caught by Corbin. Happy Corbin with a choke slam backbreaker. And now Madcap Moss.
Oh man, AJ's gone.
Oh, no way, man.
Ah,
29 minutes and 5 seconds for AJ Styles.
That's messed up.
I mean,
damn man.
by AJ Styles. It was going to have to end, I guess, some way. Either champion or tossed out by the scumbag Happy. We are 2/3 of the way through the Rumble. Let's go over to the enters. Former tag team champion.
Now it's Matt Riddle.
I love the altitudes in which Riddle soars and shoots. Riddle really had a breakthrough moment in last year's Royal Rumble match.
Riddle was a trip.
Over 30 minutes before being eliminated by Seth Rollins. Is this the year Riddle wins the Rumble match? Oh. Flippy floppies to the sky. Runs into a German suplex. Bodies getting tossed around. Welcome to the Rumble Riddle. And now Happy Corbin. And Madcap Moss gonna
Man,
join the team Riddle.
fucking Corbin knows how to kill the crowd by attacking somebody, man.
Very impressive. Taking Madcap off of Riddle. Gut wrench by Boots to Madcap. Happy Corbin saving his partner. Great to have a teammate in the Royal Rumble. At least for now. As Boots is stood over the top rope, hangs on, however. And Boots.
There goes Boogs or Boggs, whatever. Somebody get rid of Corbin, man.
You know, you don't have to like the humans, I guess, to respect their ability. They've been cleaning house in here at the Royal Rumble, the Happy folks.
I swear, man. Some of these guys make me yearn for the Bushwhackers, man.
Luke and Butch.
Oh, it's Drew McIntyre.
I'm surprised Santino Marella hadn't come out yet.
Oh, I don't know. Why you bring his name up, man? Don't do it, man. He might come out as Santina, man. We don't need that, man.
That would have been in the women trouble.
You don't know. He might do it here, man. Well, I hate when these dudes stop and look, man. Come on.
McIntyre, who won the 2020 Royal Rumble, eliminating Brock Lesnar, will go on to beat Lesnar at WrestleMania. Happy folks, we saw a ghost who threw a riddle at it, and then a sunglass.
Riddle, man.
And now goes right after Madcap Moss again. Moss and Happy Corbin caused the injury to McIntyre. McIntyre wasn't even sure he immediately back to the Royal Rumble.
Come on, Drew. Make sure it works. There's one. He's gone. Corbin's gone.
Hours and hours of rehabilitation on that injured neck, all for this moment to kick the head.
What the hell you go outside for, man? Ooh, sweet belly to belly.
McIntyre choosing violence with the Happy McIntyre wants to destroy these two men. And
Yeah, McIntyre going half.
I know.
That is all that Drew McIntyre can think about for the last month. These two.
He gonna suplex him on the steps.
And through the cottage will wait number 22.
Oh shit, Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens.
KO.
I still sometimes call him Kevin Steen,
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Wrestling.
Kill Steen, kill.
Yeah, they going at it.
Both these men have been in the marquee. Both these men have been world champions. Both these men won a main event WrestleMania. And Kevin Owens into the ring, probably not the way he expected. And now look at him
Pop up powerbomb.
Unbelievable. Kevin Owens isn't done. Oh, the cannonball in the corner to Dolph Ziggler.
Pop-up powerbomb.
This is my show, Kevin Owens says, as he lays rights on Sheamus' face. Oh, he's trying to eliminate Sheamus. Sheamus hanging on. Riddle now goes right after KO. And now after Sheamus. Every man for himself.
See, I loved it, man. If Riddle gonna come there barefoot, step on that man's foot, man. Stomp them toes. Here come Ray. All right, it's been fun. It's been interesting if him and his son was in at the same time.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do that.
Mysterio off the second rope. Flying crossbody to Sheamus. As soon as he gets in the ring, picture perfect crossbody. Rey Mysterio. On the shoulders of Riddle. Looking at dump Riddle over the top rope. Both men hanging on. Riddle saves himself, and now Kevin Owens looks to eliminate Mysterio. And Rey, that innovative offensive style.
Okay. With the stun of the Ray oversold. Motherfucker, pop.
Kevin Owens deciding to go after Drew McIntyre. Sheamus says, nah, how about me, fella? Ring beginning to fill up once again. Sheamus and McIntyre. Former cohorts. Teeing up on Owens. Now Riddle in trouble. Ziggler looking to eliminate Riddle as we wait for number 24 to come into this match. It's a new day. Yes, it
Is it? Who is it?
And my
Here come Kofi. You know he gonna find some creative way to avoid getting eliminated.
Oh, yeah, Kofi's always a trip in these matches, man.
I think they've been overdoing it lately, like trying to find creative ways to stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, what can they possibly do? I mean,
They probably
everything.
they don't figure out a way, man. I'm just waiting for him to get thrown over and
Remember when he landed on the plate of pancakes?
oh, his feet touched. Stop it, his feet touched. Stop it. Nah, his feet touched. I saw it.
Oh, man.
Did you see it, right?
Yeah.
Both of his feet have to touch. Let's see this, man. Yeah, man, both his feet touched. He out. No save of the day for him.
Oh, yeah. Got caught on that replay.
Instant replay, man.
Man, that was too quick.
I think he was supposed to catch it, but man, he couldn't.
Yeah, I think so, man. botched it.
Oh, look.
Sheamus gonna break Riddle's toes.
You gonna rip him off, man. Here come Otis.
When you think about good traits for the Royal Rumble, a low center of gravity is certainly one of them. Is there any center of gravity lower than Otis's? Man who weighs well north of 300 pounds. It's a round mound of muscle. You're the man, Otis. Otis is second.
Hey, man, he can't be saying who the man. There's only one dude that can say that, and that's Big Van Vader.
It's a ball of muscle.
Yeah.
He has a mindset and mentality ready to main event. Look at the power of Otis. Just picking up the 65 back and tire and delivering the slam. For the Academy, Otis says. That's right. Chad Gable's finest pupil right there. Insulting people, actually. Well, it could be the worst, the best, and all of that in the same thing then if you're the only one that.
It's just a shame. WWE just don't care about tag teams, man. They got tag teams in here, but it ain't like the glory days.
Every time they get a tag team, they break them up, man.
Yeah. And they go back to the Usos to be champions. Them on New Day.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Who's going to be allies? Who's going to attack who? All these things to be figured out. The Royal Rumble, number 26.
You got 7 guys in there, so I expect somebody to get eliminated.
We all want to go big.
Hey, here come Big E.
Entering number 26 is the former WWE champion, Big E. You don't think Big E has a massive score to settle with everybody after losing his WWE championship? Well, you could gain a championship opportunity by winning the Rumble match, and that's what Big E is setting out to do in his 9th Rumble appearance. Down goes Owen.
I'd be surprised if he don't last a long time.
He should be in the Final Four.
Catching Riddle and tossing him around.
Or at least a run out.
Power of positivity, just sheer power. An incredible hip dexterity. Big E. Big E with a splash. New Day certainly rocks, and so do pro kicks to the face. From Sheamus on Big E, now Rey Mysterio piggybacking.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't do a heel turn with Big after the title loss.
He needs to turn heel.
Mysterio caught by Sheamus.
He can only go so far with the little comedy gimmick thing he does.
Yeah, they've been doing that for years and years now.
All right, the ring is starting to fill up, man. Then somebody got to go, man. Ziggler been doing nothing. He needs to go. What the fuck? I don't get the appeal of this Bad Bunny guy, man. Come on. This shit like this that makes me like not want to see a fucking celebrity come in the Rumble.
Yeah.
I just saw Johnny Knoxville.
Is, but
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Somebody get rid of this dude, man. Can you imagine if he would have came in the Royal Rumble? What the fuck? He did a Canadian Destroyer. Good Lord.
Sheamus ripped his face off.
Oh my God, he eliminated Sheamus.
What? Man, no way.
Oh man, it's the old school in me, man. That just I just don't care for this.
It
Hey,
always reminds me, man, that when freaking David Arquette won the WCW championship.
can you imagine this guy coming in the Royal Rumble when you have people like Haku and the Barbarian and Earthquake in the ring?
Yeah.
Like, the fuck out of here. Like, they gonna sell to this little dude. And he just threw out Dolph Ziggler. Oh my God. These guys are just letting the celebrity music artists just throw him out the ring. And he tried to throw out Ray. Give him, Kevin. Oh my God, fucking James called it. He fucking called it.
Everybody's in trouble now.
Oh my God. Rey Mysterio got eliminated.
Shane McMahon's going to win the Rumble and go to WrestleMania.
Good Lord. He throwing them weak ass punches against Kevin, man. Come on, man. And he just eliminated Kevin Owens. Shane already gassed.
Man. That's some bullcrap. Looks like he needs an oxygen tank.
He gassed and red in the face. We got 2 more people left. If the Undertaker come out at 29, and then we all know Brock is coming out. Bad Bunny is still in this shit, man. Somebody get rid of him.
That don't even make sense, man.
It's Randy Orton. Hometown hero.
I guess there ain't going to be no forbidden door entrances from other companies.
Yeah, people saying Cody Rhodes is going to be in it. I hope he don't tie Stone Cold. He just eliminated Big E.
Man.
Him and Riddle just teaming up.
I thought Orton was going to turn on him.
Oh, he waiting for that. He's saving that.
It was Otis.
Get rid of that damn musician. Just hanging on the corner, man. Now he's trying to hang on the bottom rope. All right, here come the last man, man. Yeah. we called it. We called it. Yeah, I
Most
agree.
definitely, James.
These guys might as well jump over the top rope, man.
Yeah.
They might as well just jump over the top and eliminate themselves. Hey, it's gonna come down to him and Drew, and he gonna get his payback on Drew. But what he gonna do, man? Get rid of this guy. he threw out Randy Orton.
Imagine Bad Bunny eliminates Brock Lesnar.
He better jump over the top rope, man. They trying to make this like a showdown. Get the fuck out. Throw this fool out the ring. Damn, James just getting tossed around. He just tossed out with him. Goodbye, Shane. Just as I figured. Brock and Drew. We're going to have Brock get his payback from that couple years ago. I swear, Russ, we predicted this an hour and a half ago, man. Oh, man. He F5'd him out the ring. Brock wins. we saw this shit coming the moment Brock lost. So he watch Brock come back and win it.
He's probably going to go after Paul Heyman, too.
Well, Paul done, man. He might as well just terminate his own services. Yep. When you said that, we was like, yep, that was exactly what's going to happen.
So, James, how much money did you win tonight, man?
I swear, this Rumble started out good. Then by the last part of it, I was just like, oh, man. Let me see what's it they say. Byron said, "Boo." I told. Oh,
I wonder what they're going to do with Elimination Chamber, though.
I don't know, but I won't have Peacock by the time that come around. So,
Uh,
but yeah, this is pretty fun though. It was pretty fun, man. Thanks for sending the link.
I appreciate you jumping on, man.
Yeah, man, we had a great conversation, man.
It's awesome talking wrestling.
Yeah, and I can't wait to join Big Herm on Thursday. We'll probably talk
I'm
about
about
this
to
too.
check that out, man.
Yeah, man, let me know if you want in on that.
All right.
You know, they'll send me the link. If you want to join, I'll send you the link.
All right, cool, man.
Because it's always fun to just get together and hang out and talk wrestling and comics and all that. So, but
Yeah,
this was
no
fun.
doubt.
This was fun. We had a blast ranting and talk about this bullshit, bad bunny and shit. And then we called it, like James calls Shane coming in there. I was like, fuck.
I know, but I didn't think Shane was going to be in it.
I'm like, why? You know, but yeah, it was fun, man. If maybe next year we could do this again.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
Because I know I ain't interested in no pay-per-views after this. Not even
Just the
WrestleMania. Not even WrestleMania, man. I don't even care about WrestleMania.
I didn't even watch WrestleMania last year. I missed it.
It's really not worth it in my opinion. You only for a 5-hour show, even at two days, it's like you're only gonna get like maybe two good matches.
Yeah.
Possibly 3 on the day.
It's a trip.
So-
They're still doing the 2-day Mania instead of just doing it all in one again.
It should be 2 days because they've been going 5-6 hours on the ones before. So it's like shit. You
Yeah,
might as
that's
well
true.
split it up. Because who gonna stay at a 6-hour show to watch wrestling?
I know, man. This was like with the pre-show, it was 5 hours.
Yeah, so I'm like, nah, man. Hey, I went to AEW in October, and man, halfway through, my knee started giving me problems sitting in that chair and stuff. So I was like, I can't imagine sitting there for 3 more hours and shit.
For real.
So, but yeah, this was a lot of fun, man. Thanks for sending the link. You know,
Thanks for jumping on, dude.
yeah, we definitely have to do this again, even if it's just getting together and talking wrestling and other stuff, man. I'm appreciative of that. So, hey, man, later, good night. Hope you have a great Sunday.
Good night, dude.
You too, man. Peace out.
Peace. All right, well, I guess that's the end of the stream. Thanks for hanging out in the chat, James. And for anybody that catches this on the replay, if anybody actually watches a 5-hour replay, I could use the watch time. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 30 of the video a day series. Peace.